Hello again, Stroke, welcome back. I'm gonna stream again today after doing some Darksiders Genesis. It is time to do some farming and to test the turret build in Wolcen. The turret build is not my own, I actually picked up one from the internet by Dream. So thank you Dream for making this build, I'm gonna be testing it. Of course, I'm with a newbie gear, so I don't have nowhere near as what the gear he was suggesting to use, and I've never done Starry Cell, but let's see how fun this build is. I'm just gonna be experimenting with different builds until the game launches, and putting those to the test to see how it goes. So I actually have a white offhand equipped currently. And since after my mage build experiments, I did have some force shield gear left over. I will be using that one. Thankfully, this build he made actually uses force shield. Of course, this is my first time even starting to play it, so I'm just gonna have to get used to. Shit, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I'm gonna have to get used to using it. Mind you, my damage would be terrible until I find better stuff. What level are the enemies here? Let's see. 24, so yeah, nothing too difficult at all. Although that doesn't mean I won't be dying, even with low level enemies. Just give me a moment, I need to let my pet in the other room because he's annoying. Okay, here. So yeah, let's try and find a better offhand. Anything better than white is good, so we'll see how it goes. Shit, I keep pressing WASD to move. After playing Darksiders, what today and yesterday and the day before, kind of gotten used to playing those. And yeah, I do need to level up my turret some more before this build starts shining, because I think the turret is supposed to regenerate my energy, but it isn't at the moment. My willpower. There's also supposed to be 2 turrets, so it's gonna take some leveling up of the turrets to get the build decent. I'm not a big fan of the don't get hit playstyle some of the ARPGs nowadays do, so hopefully when Wolcen gets released it gets rebalanced in such a way that when you're pushing the hardest content it's not you get hit once you die kind of situation. I like to be able to soak up some damage even for the price of sacrificing my own damage, so hopefully that's gonna be a thing on launch. And yeah, the launch is soon, the end of January. This turret doesn't seem to be auto turret, it's just shooting in one direction and that's it. Maybe because I don't have an upgrade for it. Let's see. I think I need this one and this one the most. Those are the things that are most needed for the build. Alright. For now I'm gonna have to stay behind the turret to make sure the enemies come towards it. Got it to level up a few times already. Thankfully the XP here is nice, so the level up of the turret won't take us that long. Oh, this guy showed up out of nowhere. Currently the biggest problem would be getting willpower. Later on I'm gonna be able to get more willpower once I have 2 turrets. And once I can spam those 2 turrets. But for now, without having the 2 turrets, without keeping my willpower up, I won't be able to even survive later. For now it's the easy part. Wondering if this would be the better choice as a pistol.
Really nice live stream THX a lot.
Hello Jude, hey Dudamond, nice nickname by the way. Welcome to my stream, welcome to my YouTube channel as well. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Now just a moment. Oh, yeah, I'm kind of testing out a build by Dream. If anyone wants to try this build, go in the official Wolcen Wolcen forums and look for Dream's turret build. This is the build I'm currently testing out. And you can actually check the description. Since you're on YouTube, I put some information about what will be included in the game when it releases. So currently the max level is 20 in the beta, but at the end of January when the game launches there will be 90 levels. Currently we only have Act 1 story mode wise, but there will be 3 acts completed story wise that we would be able to do. So there's gonna be a lot of stuff that we are not seeing here. This is a very limited beta when it comes to content, and they've been keeping a lot of the things under wraps. And I did not expect them to have three acts ready in such a short time when they announced that they would be releasing in January. So that's a good thing. That's a very good thing, knowing that three acts are already completed from the story and that we will be having 90 levels. And currently the passive 3 only has 2 rings. And we will have the 3rd ring, and all those rings you can actually rotate. So if you want to make this one go here, you can make this one go here, which would rotate all of those with one slot to the left or right. So you can rotate the 2nd ring and the 3rd ring. I think eventually they are planning to expand that 4 or 5 rings, but for launch we would have 3 rings, which is more than enough to have some interesting build making experiments. But yeah, as you can see, my gear is pretty shitty. I even use a white offhand because I didn't save one. I was not expecting to need a catalyst for a turret build, so I'm gonna try and find a better one as soon as it drops. Even a blue would be better than what I'm wearing. Let's see. Any catalysts here? No, no catalysts. Well, okay, I'm gonna keep trying to find one. I'm just checking something on my chat screens to see it's all working. So, did this drop anything or just XP? The main thing is leveling up my turret. Once I get autonomous sensors and ballistic reinforcements, this will be a game changer for me. See, I'm just pressing the turret and it's shooting at nothing because it keeps shooting forward only. But yeah, mind you, my gear is complete shit. It's nowhere near the gear I want to have, but it is fun. I'm enjoying just playing, just testing out some of the skills I've never tested. The last time I was playing the game until last week was in June. So since then a lot of things have changed. I've never tested turret build before. That's why I wanted to test one before the launch, so I can decide whether on the launch I want to be a mage on my first character as my first build, or whether I want to be melee or ranged or a turret kind of engineer type. This one seems to be a turret combined with a bit of mage. Hello Walmart, yeah, it is a game that's coming out in January. It's not really new for my stream. I've been streaming it in the summer, and I streamed it a few days ago as well on my mage. And welcome back Walmart, nice to see you on my Mixer page again. And this game is coming out at the end of January. I think the release date is the 30th of January. And there's gonna be a lot of stuff that is missing here. As I was just saying to the other viewers earlier, currently we have 20 levels. On the launch there will be 90 levels. Currently we have 3 passive skill trees here, passive skill rings which you can rotate. So this can go left or this can go right. So if I want to make this one be here, it would be here. If I want to make this one be here, it would be here. And then there will be a third ring on the release. There will be 3 acts. Currently we have 1 act. I know I'm repeating myself, just what I was saying, but a new viewer, so if you want more information, I can give you a link. The link is in my YouTube description, but I'm gonna quickly copy paste it for you after this fight on Mixer, so you can read more about what's to come for this game on the release. This game is using CryEngine, so this is the engine that the Crysis games are using. I'm not sure if it's the latest version. Maybe it's the previous generation of the CryEngine. So let's see if I've got the correct link. Okay, the correct link for the information about the game. There we go, I have it. I'm gonna post it on all my platforms. So here it is. More details about the full game and price increase. Yeah, there will be a price increase. Currently the game is €30, but when it launches it will jump to €39, which would be $44.99 on launch. The final price in January 2020. So you can read about apocalyptic forms and everything that will be included there. There will be 6 weapon tiers. There are 6 weapon tiers now, but there will be 11 weapon tiers when the game launches, each including 13 different weapons: one-handed sword, pistol, shield. So there's 9 passive skill classes right now. There will be 21. So you can just read more info about this on the link. I've had this game since alpha. The game actually was named Umbra.
Smiley face, cause of low quality options. Why this when you have Poe? It looks like a Poe clone.
Well, this game has been in development for a while. It was in alpha and it's nowhere near Path of Exile's system. Path of Exile has a lot more options, but Path of Exile for me is too punishing. I feel when I die in Path of Exile, I'm punished heavily and severely. I also feel that in Path of Exile, my map limit to 6 portals is punishing as well. I mean, I prefer this game. First of all, this game is nowhere near Path of Exile because this is a beta. And I've been playing, as I said, the game was called Umbra when it released the alpha. When the alpha first came out, this game was called Umbra, then they changed the name to Wolcen. But this has... The only thing that this game might have in common with Path of Exile is the genre and the ability to run random generated maps. Path of Exile has so much more content and stuff to do that was added over the years. But for me, I enjoy more casual kind of games that don't punish you too severely when you die. This is kind of what I prefer. Path of Exile, every time I play Path of Exile, I end up rage quitting before I can get level 100. Like normally around level 97, when I have a series of deaths. Like sometimes I would spend 12 hours leveling up, getting 80-90% of a level, then I would die. Then I would get frustrated, then I would get my internet disconnecting or something just to get me to freeze, and then I would die again, and then I would die again, and then I would lose all of the XP I spent 12 hours getting. So yeah, Path of Exile is definitely not my kind of game. It's my favorite ARPG, but it's too punishing. Also, it's turned into a trading simulator instead of an ARPG where people kill stuff to get wood, and yeah, kind of not a big fan of what Path of Exile turned into. I played Path of Exile in the closed beta back in 2012, and I've been coming back to the game every now and then, but the last time I came was Synthesis. And since Synthesis, I kind of haven't played Path of Exile. I just find that
Yes.
there are too many things,
I
too
think
much
Pro is
RNG
not
on top
casual.
of RNG on top of RNG
It's a
on top of
hardcore
RNG.
game, hard to learn, hard to master. Same here, my fave, but not to play. TLF looks great for casual players.
TLF is perfect for people like me that don't want to be too punished. And Path of Exile is not hard to learn and hard to master. It's just too limiting. There's only a few builds that are viable. Everything else is trash. There's just too much of a disbalance between picking one skill and picking another skill. Picking certain passives and picking other passive. It should be in such a way that regardless what you pick, your build should be viable. That there is no such thing as a trash build, just different builds. That's how a game should be. The more depth you add to the build making, the more difficult it becomes to balance a game. Also in Path of Exile, I think 90% of the unique items are worthless trash that people throw away. And that should never be the case with the game. If there's new gear released, then and it's more powerful than the old one, then make the old one as strong as the new one, just offering a different playstyle. If you keep releasing new uniques that make the old uniques kind of worthless, then you're kind of ruining the whole experience of finding different gear for different builds. It's much better that when you release new gear, instead of it replacing the old gear, it includes a new playstyle that the people can strive towards. Like, you want that new item because it offers a new build opportunity, but the old builds would still be as viable as the new one. That's kind of how I believe should be when it comes to ARPGs. I'm gonna see how this game would be when it launches. Currently, it's very badly balanced. Like mages, if you wanna go a full mage build, are very weak compared to turret or melee or a ranger. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of changes in this game though, compared to what you're seeing right now and what will be at the end. It's gonna be on a whole different level. But I decided to just play this game to kind of get a feel of different builds. So I want to play this one. I've already played melee build in the summer. I've played mages in the summer. I've also played mages few days ago, so I tried different setups, but I want to try turret. This turret skill I've never played with because it got released like with the latest update with this content patch too. Those 5 new skills. So far I've never tried any of those skills until this one. Later I might try some of the other skills, maybe this one for a tank or this one, we'll see. I did play during content patch 1 as well. But what we are seeing right now is just a glimpse of what will be on the launch. I mean, I also do have Warhammer Chaos Bane. And if I were to choose between Warhammer Chaos Bane and this game when it launches, I'm pretty sure this game when it launches would be my preferred option. So Warhammer Chaos Bane is kind of closer to Diablo 3 than to Path of Exile and other stuff. Whereas this game is kind of like a mixture between Diablo and Path of Exile in a way. It's not too complicated as Path of Exile when it comes to making your build. And in regards to the gear and in regards to having leaks and stuff. And speaking of leaks, that's another thing I kind of detest about Path of Exile, having to start over every fucking season if I want to play the new content. So my options are either start over or wait until the league is over, until this content is available in the non-league servers where the old characters are. This is something that I kind of don't like as well. I don't think people should be made to start over a new character every time there's a new content released. I think their old character should be able to experience the new content in the same way a new character would. So if they make it to have all the new content, like all the, for example, white stuff, available to people who are playing in the old servers, in the perma character servers or whatever it was called, the regular ones that are not league servers, it would be nice. I mean, normally when I played Path of Exile I really didn't care about the racing. I didn't care whether I would reach level 100 in the top 1000 or whatever. I just wanted to reach level 100, to try a fully maxed out build, to see how strong a certain build is. When I reached level 100, I was gonna start respecing and testing other builds, or level a new character to level 100. This is what I enjoy. The way I enjoy playing games is I enjoy reaching the max level and tinkering with builds. I don't like theory crafting without having the character max level. Trade, when I was playing Path of Exile, I found myself trading more than killing stuff. And this is definitely not the way I like things to be. Also, there's people selling items for real money. If you Google it, you would see shit tons of dodgy websites selling exalts and mirrors and items in general for real money. I don't think a game should have black market of people selling items for real money. That's something that's happening to Borderlands. Now you can see items for $1, $2, $3, $4, $5, $6 on the market, even for more, which are obviously people getting cheating engines and creating those items and duping them endlessly to sell them. And yeah, thankfully in Path of Exile there's no cheating, due to the game being properly anti-cheated, whereas with Borderlands everyone can cheat per se, since it's kind of the single player game that you can play co-op. This game has an online only mode, so this game would also be kind of hard to cheat unless someone comes with a way to bypass the online servers, whatever it is. If someone wants to cheat in this game, they would actually have to create an offline only character, which is available, but once you create an offline only character you can't go online with your friends with it. So that's another good thing. I respect this game for putting this. I mean, it's nice to have offline only if you wanna just test some things around, but
NXT Emperor is now following.
But yeah, I guess Path of Exile has as I said, it's the most developed ARPG right now on the market. It has the most content, but there's too many things that annoy me. Too many things that make it not my cup of tea. I remember when Piety was the last boss in Path of Exile, and I had so much fun back then, but as they kept adding more and more stuff, the game kept getting more complicated and more RNG on top of RNG on top of
Hey man,
RNG to
loving your
get that
stream.
perfect item.
Let's link up sometime. Currently playing it too on Mixer.
Nice, Emperor, nice to see you and welcome to my mixer. We can play together sometime indeed. I'm gonna throw you a follow after a moment. Just give me a second to go out and tap, and we can play together sometimes.
What's
maybe
your top 3R page?
maybe during the launch times when the game launches in January. As for my top 3 ARPGs, I'd probably say Grim Dawn, Path of Exile, and it's hard to decide which the third one would be. It's really hard to decide right now. If I want to have more casual experience, Torchlight Frontiers is great, but it's very incomplete. Let me quickly give the dude a follow so we can link up maybe sometime and play together. Especially during the launch, it would be perfect to team up together. As for this build, as I said, is made by Dream. So if you look up the turret build by Dream in the section, in the build section on the official wolcengame.com website, you would see that build. So that's kind of the passives, and those are the skills. Of course, I haven't leveled up enough to unlock this or this, and I do use very shitty gear. You can see white artifact. Not sure why I still can't find a better artifact. But yeah, I actually really like playing games when they're early access, seeing them grow in front of my eyes. This game in the alpha was more fun to play than in the beta, for me personally. I'm hoping on the launch the game would be more fun than in the beta, and by the looks of what we would be getting, it should be. Because in the alpha we had different wave arena kind of mods. We had arena mode where you can do some different challenges. Then the bosses in the open world were pretty fun to kill. But then they scrapped the alpha completely and started from scratch building the beta, which delayed the development in a bit, but I think it was all for the better. Because it put them in a better path, I think. We'll see. I'm not gonna say the game is great or the game is bad until it releases and until I see the released product. As you see, I'm not the most optimal when it comes to using my using this build. I should be keeping this skill up all the time. I should be dashing in and out of combat. I should be using actually Winter's Grasp, this skill, to keep getting rid of the trash monsters. For now, all I need is to try and farm better gear, try and see how far I can push this build. And later on I want to experiment with some other ranged builds, just to make sure I know what I want to play when the game launches. Usually my favorite classes are mages, either mages or some dual wield or two-handed warriors with a lot of stuns and AoEs and knockdowns. So Bleeding Edge was some of the build I used to play in the summer, which was kind of the very strong meta setup back then. think I went the wrong way. I also want to see something like buffs from the flasks. I think this game would be perfect to add some sort of unique flask similar to Path of Exile. Like flasks that don't just restore health or willpower or rage, but flasks that actually restore health or willpower or rage, but also give you some sort of damage buff or damage reduction or whatever. Something special for the potions would be nice. The game does look nice though. There's one thing that I can't deny is that the Cry engine definitely looks nice, but I think it's a bit heavy for an ARPG, so that's probably the biggest challenge for the developers, to optimize the game to not be too heavy with such an engine, for people with even older PCs to be able to play it without experiencing much FPS drops and stuff like that. And I'm not sure whether what we had in the alpha is still in the game, but in the alpha, if an enemy was in the water and I was using whitening, it would be taking more damage. So there were some sort of synergies with ailments on the enemies and the environment and things like that. Maybe they scrapped that whole idea. I haven't tested it. I need to find some enemies in water or whatever to test it and see if it works still. Why was this not hitting? Interesting. Can't wait to level up my turret skill. How much more? Almost leveled up. Getting there, getting there. Let's see here. E. And I'm not sure why, but the game still doesn't want to drop me even a blue offhand. This is pretty strange. I probably will be testing Path of Exile 2 when it comes out, but there's gonna be a lot of things coming out that I wanna be testing. But thankfully, free to play is always an option for me to test, so it won't hurt me testing the new stuff. I'm also not setting my hype too high for Diablo 4. I will wait until the game is in a beta so we can see more from it, but currently what we see from Diablo 4, what we saw in BlizzCon, yeah, it seemed nice, but it was very early in the development. Many things may change before the release, so I'd rather not hype myself too much when it comes to Blizzard. Still no offhand catalyst. Right, I think it leveled up. Let's see which ones I needed. I think I need to remove that first one. I want to make sure. So I need, according to the build, I need high caliber, twin repeater and ballistic reinforcement autonomous. So yeah, as I thought, the first one I don't need. This one. Not enough rage, okay. Adept boots. Yeah, I've got better ones. Well, let's keep them, I can sell them later. Yeah, let's keep moving. I think I wanna change something with the blink. I'm not liking, not with the blink, with this thing. I'm not liking not being able to cast the Winter's Grasp around the cursor. I'd rather reduce the increased duration. Ah shit, I can't get it. Well, okay, I'm just gonna go for this setup. I'm not liking not being able to cast Winter's Grasp far away from me. Just more suitable for my playstyle that way. Ah, I got myself into the poison, okay. It's gonna take me a while to get used to this build. Alright, a Grunt Robe. What is this? Force shield? Slightly less force shield. Oh, I want the cooldown reduction though. Or do I? This is with cooldown, and this is with cooldown. So 7.3 to 8.5, yeah, I definitely want the cooldown reduction. This from 3.0 goes to 3.5. Alright, let's go to the next level. I'm gonna try and unlock as much as I can. Definitely need better weapon and offhand to have that extra damage. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I forget, I need to keep moving. Still not used to playing this, but it's definitely fun build. Just need to get used to teleporting all the time, dodging, moving. And most of all, I need to keep turrets up all the time, because they don't last for that long. Still no offhand though. Not sure why this game is trolling me so badly, but it doesn't want to even drop me a blue offhand. So maybe I'm not seeing it, but I keep checking every now and then. What about this belt? Critical hit chance and critical hit damage, but does attack's critical hit chance work for my turrets? It says attack, so I guess it works, because this one is spell, this one is attack. So yeah, it should work. And I'm gonna lose some damage for this one and this one, but crit damage works for both of them. I really don't need HP, but let's try it. Nice. See how far I can go. Actually, I've never done Sari Cell. I don't even know how to start Sari Cell. Maybe I need to unlock something. I mean this content. Face the rat. Not sure how to activate this. The rat of Sari Cell. How does this get unlocked? Because I only have story mode and this one, this mode, I forgot what it's called, Soldier of Fortune, and those are the two modes I have unlocked right now. Oh shit, a stream has started in the background on my browser. Just a moment, I need to mute it and put it to audio only. Farming those mixer points in Paladins takes a while, so I normally keep the official channel open. Okay, now we should not be hearing that audio in the background. Yeah, I need more space to run around when fighting this enemy. Shit, no willpower. Fuck. Yeah. I can't do shit. I'm stuck here. Because when I start I don't have willpower and I can't just dodge them. Okay. Still not seeing an offhand. The game is trolling me so badly. This is why I don't like RNG that much. Wait. I think Oh, there was a spell I did not know yet. Okay, I guess there's still skills I haven't learned. Let's keep moving. No, 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 no. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Those fast zombies could be a pain for someone that's kind of slow with the reflexes when it comes to gaming, like me. I think now I kind of have all the skills unlocked already. I'm still collecting Eneracks though, so I can try and level up some skills for the other builds, like a bow build or something. But the turret definitely is strong. I did not expect for the turret to turn out being that nice. I thought this was a catalyst. Okay, not a catalyst. So let's see how long it will take me to get that catalyst upgraded. This one. %24 cooldown reduction is the main reason why I'm still keeping the helmet I've got on. Okay, let's go this way. Anything good with that amulet? Attacks crit chance, attacks crit damage, yeah. How many more levels do I need to do to unlock it? I think 2 more levels to unlock the next what's it called? The next checkpoint.
How is this compared to Diablo 3?
Compared to Diablo 3 currently, the game doesn't have much, but when the game launches, it will have a lot of stuff in it. You can see the info in the video, because you're on YouTube. There is a link in the description, and that link can provide you some information on Steam that the developers posted regarding what will be included when the game launches. This game seems kind of like a mixture between Diablo and Path of Exile. It's not too hardcore, it's not too complicated to make a build, but it's not as easy as Diablo 3. So it's kind of like a middle ground. I personally prefer playing this than Diablo 3. I personally prefer playing this than Path of Exile, because there are more things I don't like in the other games compared to this one. I'm more of a casual player. I'm not some try-hard meta min-maxer, so kind of for me this is more fun. Of course, currently this is a beta and the launch is in January, so this is very limited when it comes to content in the end game, when it comes to story, when it comes to items, skills, etc. So currently those are the skills you have, and you kind of pick a skill, and kind of like Diablo, you decide different runes. In this case, they're called skill modifiers that modify the skill. But like in Path of Exile, you have something similar in regards to the passives, but with a twist. You can select a different ring and rotate it. Of course, you can do it in the town, but you can see how you rotate a ring. I can't rotate. Oh, actually, I can. So yeah, you see, I can rotate it, and then they get connected differently. So that's the twist here. And there's gonna be a third ring, as I already said multiple times. This one would be added on launch. There would be more skills, more things to go for. So I guess this is a middle ground for people between Diablo and Path of Exile. And it's its own thing. It's its own thing. I did enjoy the story in the first act that was given to us in the beta. It was nice when I played it in the summer. The final boss was kind of hard for a mage, then they kind of nerfed it. And after that I was able to finally complete it. In the summer, the main reason why I stopped playing was because mages were completely bad. And I didn't like that regardless what I do to my mage build, I couldn't complete the first final boss of the campaign. And I couldn't even farm for better stuff because I was kind of stuck. And I came back 1 week ago to this game just to see how it's doing, knowing that the launch is coming. And now I'm just checking different builds that people have posted online in the forums, starting with this one, which is by Dream. And this is a turret build, and when it's completed, and if I play it correctly, I should be able to deal good amounts of damage. Of course I need good gear, but it just doesn't want to drop me what I need. First of all, I need to replace this one. And I need to focus on force shield. And basically it's just me jumping around the map. This gives me a damage buff because I've added this sacred damage. It moves around me, it keeps healing me, my HP though. And it's a fun semi-engineer, semi-mage build. So you have turrets, but you also have chain lightning via Thunderstrike. So visually the game is nice because it's CryEngine, and you can see my settings are not actually maxed out. So there's things like that can be very high. I can add motion blur and other stuff, but I'm not a big fan of motion blur in games. It just makes my eyes hurt, and it gives me headaches as well. But yeah, CryEngine, it's a challenge for the developers.
I was thinking about picking it up. Is the multiplayer in game yet?
Yeah, the multiplayer is in game. Currently anyone can join me. I'm in an online map, public map, and it's using the Steam server, so you can see I'm in Eastern Europe in Bulgaria, and I have 27 millisecond ping to the Frankfurt servers. You can play it with other people. There is kind of public matchmaking, but so far I never get put into other people's games, so it's better to just get someone on Steam to add you. It's probably worth buying before the game launches, because the price would get higher. Currently it's 30 euro, when it launches I think it would be 39 euro. So 10 euro more, like between 29.99 and 39.99 I think. And there will be end game stuff, there will be things to grind, there will be things to keep you playing the game when it launches. Even now there's things to keep the players playing, even though it's kind of limited now in the beta. And it's something different. If you're kind of bored of the regular old games bringing you more of the same, or more of things that you don't want to see, then maybe this game would be for you. You should probably try and watch some build videos just to see what currently the different playstyles in the game are, just to see what can be done once you max out a character and start farming. When it comes to itemization, I'm gonna show you after this battle what we have here. There will be more tiers of items, as you can see in the link. It's saying that there will be more tiers of items when it launches. Currently we have white items, blue items, yellow items, then we have legendaries, which are the orange, and then we have uniques, which are the purple pink items kind of. So we have white, blue, then is this one rare, then we have legendary, and this one unique. There will be more stuff added though. And as you can see, there are sockets, and based on the sockets you put different gems. So this is a gem that gives me on offensive socket SWAT, attack speed, on defensive dodge chance, on support agility. So there's different sockets. This one with the red outline is an offensive SWAT. This one with the yellowish golden outline is defensive SWAT, and if it's a blue outline like this one, that's a support SWAT. So I'm assuming they would add some more stuff when it comes to gems, and I don't think an item can have more than 3 sockets. The limit is 3 sockets I think at the moment. That's probably gonna stay. More than 3 sockets would be too much unless it's a two-handed item, I guess. It would make sense a two-handed item to maybe have 4 or 5 SWATs, like a two-handed weapon, to make up for losing things like that, like the gems from the offhand. But two hands for now, staffs in general are very strong. Staffs are very strong. I haven't played with two-handed weapons recently. The last time I played with two-handed weapons that were not staffs, that were melee stuff, was in the summer, in June or July, roughly. What else have we got here? I'm still looking for a catalyst. I'm not sure what the name I'm looking for is when it comes to catalysts. But I personally am enjoying the game for what it is. I know what it used to be, and I did enjoy the alpha kind of more when it comes to stuff I can do compared to the beta, but the beta brought multiplayer, the beta brought matchmaking, it brought those expeditions, so there's things that were missing in the alpha that the beta has, but there's things that were added in the alpha that the beta doesn't have, so hopefully the launch has a bit of both worlds when it comes to the open world and the story mode combat, as opposed to just the randomness and the custom maps and stuff. And the best thing is there's no classes. You can make any class at any time. So if I decide to respect my attributes, I can go to the town, I can spend 200 gold and respect my attributes here. You spend points into ferocity, toughness, agility and wisdom. And if you spend and mix things up, you get different bonuses from the stuff. And you can see what gets increased by adding points into each thing. And if I pay 2000 of those purple things, the purple things you earn by selling Eneracts. Eneracts are actually skill books. You find skills in the map from monsters and then you learn them. And if you already own the skill, you can sell an Eneract for 2000. And 2000 is exactly what you need for a respec of the passive skills, of those skills here. You can do that in the town, so it's not too costly to do a full respec. Any game that has a cheap full respec wins me. Where you don't have to grind your ass for weeks to be able to respec completely. And here not having different classes and just being able to create one character and completely respec it from a mage to melee to rogue to anything you want at any time is a great thing. I personally prefer creating outs and leveling them up if the leveling doesn't take too long. Like if I need to spend no more than 2 weeks to max out a character, I would be creating outs.
I like that too.
I like having my mage on a separate character, my warrior on a separate character, but if the grinding to level 90 turns out to take longer than 2-3 weeks, then maybe I would just stick to one character until I manage to level up outs. We'll see how it is when the game launches. Because it's easy to hot swap characters instead of having to respec my build. Unless there's loadouts. If I can switch between one loadout and another loadout, which kind of saves my mage gear into a wardrobe or whatever, and then I can just pick it up from there, then that's gonna be nice. Okay, elemental damage, spellcasting speed, material damage, 30% even, mind you. Yeah, I know what I'm getting. Who's attacking me though? Ah, come on. So yeah, I'm gonna switch this one that doesn't give me damage. Losing some force shield, but getting 30% material damage. Not sure I have much material damage at the moment. Let's see. Damage. My average damage. Yeah, it got increased. Let's see any offhands. Still haven't found them. Lapis Lazuli. Which one was that? The blue one, I think. Well, let's throw one of those. And I'm supposed to go this way, I think. Those guys, the butchers, devourers. Some of the art in this game is amazing. Like once I'm done with this dungeon and I go back to the town, there are checkpoints every 6 levels. Every 6 levels there's a checkpoint that you unlock, and then you can start from this checkpoint. Otherwise you kind of have to redo those levels. Every level gets you deeper and deeper. So once I get the checkpoint, I'm gonna go to the town and just wanna show you some of the things in the town that they've made in like a palace or something. Some of the things look amazing. Some of the enemies actually also look amazing. I can't wait to see Act 2 and Act 3 enemies in the game. To see what the design is. The team that's making the game is from France and they're a small studio, so for the size of the team and from what I've seen over the last 1.5 years, because at first the game was getting developed slowly and then they restarted, but let's say the last 1.5 years they've been working very hard. And there's a public what's it called, roadmap, travel. So there's a travel board, you can check where they're posting all the progress that's been done so far and all the plans. I'm a great fan of companies that use travel. Okay, I need to drop some shit. Let's drop this and this. Any offhand? Heirloom. What's the heirloom? Please tell me it's an offhand. Yes. I wanna check some rings as well. Let's see, this ring might be better than what I'm using. Material damage, spellcasting speed. So yeah, the further I go down, the higher level the items. I mean, I'm level 20, but you can see the items are already level 27 that they're dropping and I can still wear them. So I need to do one more dungeon, I think, before I can reach a checkpoint where I can just leave and save my progress. So far, good stuff has been dropping. Let's see this one. HP and force shield setup, not so bad.
Game is downloading.
Oh, you got it. Nice. Nice. We can even play together once you max out. I won't be streaming the game that often, but once the game launches, I will be more active in it. I will be more active when it comes to streaming. But you can add me on Steam and sometime we can play together once you finish the story. I do try to keep things mostly Wooter games. Every now and then I might try an MMO game or something like that, but I mostly play Wooter ARPGs or Wooter shooters. Like, I would have been playing Destiny 2 as well, if I had room on my hard drive to install it. So for now it's mostly Borderlands, Torchlight Frontiers. This game I also started playing Darksiders Genesis, but it doesn't have that much to do in regards to endgame. It's more of the single player game. Occasionally I might stream Grim Dawn and things like that, but I kind of got bored of leveling up new characters in Grim Dawn. But I'm always up to playing with other people. And I hope you enjoy the story, the first act.
What is your Steam name?
I'm gonna give you my profile link. My Steam name is Truck, but maybe there's more trucks than one. So I'm just gonna give you a link to my profile. Just let me finish this battle without dying. Or without dying 3 times, because that's the limit for each level. Okay, I think I'm safe here to alt and tap. So I'm gonna go Steam, my profile. So this is my Steam profile. I'm gonna post it to YouTube only. But if anyone wants it, actually let's post it on the other platforms too. So this is my Steam profile. It's my streaming profile. I don't own this game on this profile. I own it on my other profile. But I'm using something called family sharing that Steam has. So you can share the games from one account to another account and play those games. So you can see under games I own, that's not there, but under games I've played, this game is there. But yeah, okay. So that's my user profile. Let me go back into the game. And I do hope it falls into the category of games you enjoy playing. Currently, I can tell you one thing, mages are very weak. If you wanna go a full mage build, it's not gonna be as strong as a turret build or as a ranger or as a melee build. You're probably gonna still manage to find the okay mage build, but it's gonna take some good gear synergies to be able to get it to push to half of what turret build per se can do. And as you can see, I'm not great at playing this build. I keep messing up, I keep panicking and pressing the wrong buttons at the wrong times. Actually, I can put something here. I can put the support. Wisdom, agility, ferocity might be nice. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go for ferocity. Especially this one, 20 ferocity seems like a good thing. Oh yeah, I stood in the same place for too long. I need to start looking for amulets and rings as well. That are higher level than the one I've got. So let's see this one. Nothing too fancy. And I'm not gonna try and gear up too much into this game until the launch, because there will be a wipe. So do have that in mind, there will be a wipe before the launch. So don't beat yourself up if you don't find the best gear right now. Just try to enjoy it, try to experiment with different classes, see what you like, so that when the game launches you would have some idea what you wanna play as your main character, as your first build. That's what I'm doing right now, and I think it's a great advice to keep in mind that even if you can't get the best gear right now. Also, from what I've read in the forums on Steam, currently Magic Find is kind of broken, so it doesn't give you as much of a difference when it comes to having many Magic Find compared to Maybe that's old news though. Maybe that's old news. Maybe it does have a big impact. But what I read a couple of weeks ago is that people who are stacking shit tons of magic find are still not seeing any difference when they remove that. In regards to the item levels and things like this. Wait, I think this happens again. Why does my Mixer browser keep unmuting the stream I have in the background, the Paladin stream that I'm keeping for Mixer points? Okay, there we go. Big chest, little wood. That's my favorite. Big chest, little wood. Also, let's check what yellow items I need to look for, because I still have like some level 20 somethings, 22, 24, 24. So I need to look out for pistols, magister pens, master sleeves, A-lets. Okay. Liking how this is targeting destructible objects as well. And yes, you can see sometimes when an enemy is gonna do a spell, you can see where it's gonna go. Like this one where he's doing a jump, or this one where he's doing a linear. So that's for some elites and bosses. They do have such mechanics. Thanks, dude. I'm gonna accept it in a moment, maybe after the stream, to avoid out and tabbing all the time. But yeah, when you level up and you wanna team up, hit me up anytime if you see me online. And if I'm streaming, most of the time I don't see much messages on Discord and stuff like that, but... Shit. Okay. Kind of panicked here,
yeah.
and I was pressing the wrong buttons. And yeah, you can Google Wolcen travel. If you, I can probably give you the link later, but if you wanna know about what's being worked on, like a roadmap, public roadmap, Wolcen travel. The travel is a very nice platform that Torchlight Frontiers is also using travel for their public roadmap, and definitely a big fan of being able to see what fixes are being worked on, what content is being planned for future releases and so on. And when it comes to the harder content, many things can kind of one-shot you. I'm still not to that part where things would one-shot me easily. But eventually I'm gonna reach it, and then it's gonna be a tough time if I don't learn to play the build. Nice. What dropped? Leather band. Crit chance score and crit damage and attack speed. Would attack speed affect my turret though? Would the turret be attacking faster? So there's many questions I have. Cause this would give me general crit chance score, but my current one gives me attack crit chance score. And a wall of it, 20 more. Of course this one has a socket, so we'll see. I'm gonna use it for a while. And what's the SWAT support SWAT? There's not much I can put. Maybe this 15 ferocity can go in there for now. Alright, let's keep moving. I think this is the final level I can do before I go back to the town after a checkpoint. There's things like those outers that you encounter around the map. Some of them would be like fight with some extra enemies, others would be some wood. Again, you're gonna have to kill some enemies to get the wood. They do give some XP, I think, while you're leveling up and stuff like this. So far I'm really liking the turret build, and I actually might start when leveling up on the launch with one such build. But yeah, this month and next month a lot of games coming out, a lot of games are getting updated, so there's a lot of stuff for me to be doing and to be playing and to be showing. We're getting in 11 days, I think on the 19th of December, we're getting an update in Borderlands 2. The first paid DLC as part of the season pass. Oh, this is a lot of damage. Look at that total damage. It's so much more than my current one. I want to see my average damage changing. 489, 735. Jeez, that's a big update, big upgrade. I'm gonna keep this for the stones maybe for now. Not gonna keep this one. I need some extra room. To pass. What's the to pass? Oh, the ferocity thingy. Let's do something like this. Magister pants. This is actually what I needed. Let's see. Way less for shield. Way less for shield. Okay, let's just keep moving. This turret is already doing kinda double the damage it was doing when I started playing this build at the start of this stream. I just gotta keep moving, which I'm not really good at, as you can see. I wanna see this stuff, but I don't have room for it maybe. Oh, I've picked up a... Wait, let's see the hammer, because I'm saving for a melee setup for later. Trying to get a hammer with... good hammer with 2, maybe 3 sockets. Even if it's a yellow, it's gonna be not so bad. What about the curved blade? Alright. Wait, I need to do one more before I can return to the town. So this was the 5th one, I guess. And now we're gonna be doing the 6th one. +9 to enemy level. So yeah, this is how this works. It gives the enemy's level over yours. See, level 20 is the limit, here they're 29. So you can see there's different layouts already in the maps, and with the introduction of Act 2 and 3 on the launch, there's probably gonna be a lot more variety. I'm a big fan of those open world, non-dungeon, bright areas. Even the enemy types in those areas are more to my preference. This elite here in the choke point. Hi, 456123. Very nice name, by the way. Welcome to my YouTube channel, Jute. I hope you're enjoying your stay and having fun.
I play Van Helsing Final Cut.
You're playing Van Helsing Final Cut. Wow, I haven't played Van Helsing in a while. It was a fun game when it came out, and I did have a lot of fun playing it. Brings me back. Death Trap. Oh, that's nice. I've never even heard of Death Trap. I might actually look it up. Is it an ARPG, isometric looter? And does it have endgame co-op stuff to play? I might really look that game up. It sounds interesting. Just the name itself. does hint about certain things. Okay, turrets on. Let's put the elite here again. Another pistol. I might have to drop some stuff again. Let's see if this one is a better pistol than the current one. This is a better pistol, yeah. Which one? This game? This game depends what you like playing. If you like playing games like Van Helsing, you're probably gonna like this game, because it is the same hack and slash isometric ARPG, but this game has more end game content to do. It has more stuff to do once it gets released. Currently at the moment there's a limited amount of things to do once you finish the story, but I still think it's probably more than Van Helsing if I have to compare it to that game. So I guess it just depends though. It depends on what you're looking for in a game. Currently this has story mode, and at the beta right now there's one act in the game. But there's gonna be 2 more acts in January when it launches. There's gonna be 3 acts in total then. So yeah, it just depends what you yourself prefer. If you like farming, there's gonna be a ton of farming to be done. A ton of farming to be done, a ton of experimentation when it comes to builds. And I think Van Helsing is more of the single player game that you can play co-op, whereas this game will be the online game that you have the option to create the offline only character. Keep in mind, offline only characters are that, as the name says, offline only. So you either play a character online, even when it's single player you can play it online, or you make a character that can only be played offline, but once you create such a character you can't play it with others. Currently I'm playing with an online only character, so I can team up with anyone who is on Steam. And the game is coming, as I said multiple times already, on the 30th of January if I'm not mistaken. And the price will go up.
Torchlight 2, Grim Dawn. My favorite games.
Grim Dawn is in my top 3 ARPGs at the moment, and if you like Torchlight 2, I'm currently playing Torchlight Frontiers, the alpha, and I'm a big fan of those, and I think this game you would enjoy. But keep in mind it's on CryEngine, so if your PC is not that great, you might have troubles running the game with good settings. CryEngine is a bit heavy. If you're not streaming, you should be fine though, even with a 2, 3, 4, 5 years old PC. If you're not streaming the game, you should be fine, because I don't think this is using the latest generation CryEngine. It's not using the Far Cry 5 engine, I think, or maybe it is, but I think it's using the latest, the previous generation, the one before that. So make sure to check the system specs. If you end up buying the game, before you do, make sure to check the minimum and recommended requirements to make sure you can run it with these. Magister pens, I wanna check those. Okay, let's start dropping the bad stuff. I wanna check those, are they better than mine? Wow, how did I find at level 22 such good force shield item? But this other one would give me 17% cooldown reduction. And a lot of resistance, stamina regeneration, but I'd still rather have that extra force shield. Otherwise I can go to this one.
Thank you. It's been a lot of hell.
No worries, Wolcen. Yeah, you can check the link in the description in regards to what you would be seeing when the game launches. I decided to include this in case someone ends up watching a recording of this stream. And in case someone asks me about the game, yeah, in the description on YouTube, there's a link. I already posted the link on my Mixer and Twitch pages in the stream. If someone needs those, I can still repaste them. If someone can't scroll up the chat and find those, don't worry, I can give you the link. Just let me know you need those. And this game is made by an indie company in France, a small studio, and I think they've been working a lot. I actually receive emails every time they add something on the public board. I keep receiving emails when they add new bugs to be fixed or when they add new stuff on the public roadmap. So I've been following, even though I haven't been playing much lately, I've been keeping track of what's happening with the game. Let's see. What do I drop? Might as well drop this one. Oh, this one gives me... I think my overall damage would be better with this one. Yeah. It is. Now... there are some things I wish the game had, like an option to zoom out of this map. This map that I have on my overlay, I wish I could make it zoomed out. Maybe there is an option, I don't know how, and some transparency changes like toggling it off. Maybe even if it's on the settings. Currently that's some of the settings you can see. So you can add sharpening, chromatic aberration, vignetting, or I'm not sure how to pronounce this, motion blur, lens flares. There's drop downs for shadows, animation quality, object details, water quality, texture quality. And you see I'm not playing it on the max settings right now. Gameplay settings, there's HUD scale, which I do enjoy a lot in games. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Map overlay opacity. Perfect. Just what I wanted. Okay, let's keep it like this. 60. So what if I reduce the HUD scale? Would it reduce the overlay? That's something I wanna check. I guess it didn't. But yeah, the game kind of grew in front of my eyes over the last few years. I've been coming on and off, coming back after each major update to check what changed and if there's a lot of things that improved. Wow, this guy one-shot him McShotson. Did I kill them both? I think I did. Amulet and heirloom. Let's see if the amulet is any good. 9 to 0 attributes. Okay, I'm losing crit damage and crit chance score though. Tempting. With that support, I wanna check if I add ferocity. How is
I'm going
my
play,
average
hopefully we can
damage?
play soon.
Nice, nice. I can help you a bit if you're leveling up. I wouldn't mind going out of my way to help you a bit. I can even create a new character and we can level up together. New characters with the story. I wouldn't mind doing that. In the meantime, I think it dropped something here as well. Alright, let's see if this is finally the checkpoint. Yeah, this is now only one portal. So I've reached the checkpoint and then I can show you some things and explain about some of the end game. Mind you, I'm a total noob when it comes to this Rat of Saricel or Saricel. I'm not sure how this is pronounced, but I've never done this. I'm not sure how to unlock it. It's supposed to be a new game mode. Currently you have expeditions and you have mandates. And there are different type of content, but I'm gonna explain in a bit. Let me quickly just put some stuff in my warehouse. You can unlock more warehouse storage stuff as well. This one cost me 50,000. This is 300,000, and I'm assuming they can keep adding tabs as we level up on the launch. But yeah, storage should never be a problem in Wooter games. People love hoarding stuff. That's one thing that is sure. ARPG players, people who play Wooter games, enjoy storage. So hopefully they give us a lot of it when the game launches. In regards to expanding it with money.
Thanks for the follow, man, super appreciated it.
Thank you for the follow as well, dude. We can definitely play some time
Some
together. I'm always
INTRSTing
up for
mechanics
when
in the
I'm playing
game.
it. Definitely, the game has things that I enjoy a lot, such as physical dodge rolling. I'm a big fan of games that have physical dodge rolling, being able to dodge attacks without having a skill for dodging, and having stamina stacks and being able to go all the way to 6, 7, 8 stamina stacks, I think, or is it 7, 7 max. So that's pretty nice. So yeah, let's put some stuff here. Just gonna put random stuff inside the storage to make room. Do I need this? This is more for a spellcaster. I'd rather have the crit hit damage because it affects spells and other stuff. Okay, I'm probably gonna be using this pistol though. And you just saw me earlier getting a lot of those things. And those are how you learn skills. You find those enaracts and you learn them. I've already learned every single skill there is. So what I can do is I can sell those. See, I can sell those for 2,000 of those primordial points, or whatever it's called, primordial affinity. So this primordial affinity is used to level up skills. And this NPC is the one that can give you primordial affinity. Otherwise it only costs 70 gold, so it's a big waste if you sell it to another NPC. And with this primordial affinity I can take a skill that's not leveled up to the maximum and level it up. So let's say I want to level up this skill. And I start leveling it up, and it just costs more and more primordial affinity. Of course you wanna keep some primordial affinity for when you respec, because resetting your passives costs 2000. And these are the passives. As I said, you can rotate this and link it up differently. And it would definitely be fun once they add the third tree, because we can rotate the third tree again in both directions, so there's some very interesting stuff indeed. And having the similar to Diablo and Chaos Bane system of selecting a skill and then
Also super
selecting some
cool.
modifiers for this skill, that's amazingly cool thing. having different modifiers on the skills, kind of like in Diablo 3 and in Warhammer Chaos Bane. I'm also a fan of talent trees like in Diablo 2 and Torchlight and so on, but when it comes to skills, maybe I prefer being able to modify the skills in different way with runes more. I guess it depends. Here I'm probably gonna go for this ring. Look at that, crit hit damage, crit hit chance. I'm gonna lose some force shield and material damage. I'm gonna see which would give me more. And when it comes to socketing, whomever is not familiarized with the game, I can take this item, put it here, and then it removes the socket and it keeps the item. So it keeps both things. You don't lose the item, you don't lose the socket. Pretty nice. And you can buy some of the cheaper tier 3 stones from the town. Tier 2, tier 3 stones you can buy from the town, but you saw me finding tier 4 over there. So now I wanna put a ferocity stone here and here. And now I wanna check something with my damage. It goes up a bit. Yeah, it goes like 60 average damage up, so it's probably better that way. Let's see with the ring. If I were to change this, it goes down a little bit. And this other one doesn't have as much ferocity on it. And with this one, yeah. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna remove this gem, and I'm gonna remove this gem, and I'm gonna put this one here and return this one here. I'm not sure how the trading was in this game, but I can grab some of those low level stones and give them to you if we play together later. This is shared stash, so all the stuff here is actually shared. It can be accessed by other characters. This is also nice. It reduces the attack speed but gives you crit damage and ferocity, but this is better for melee builds. For melee builds I used to run 2 of those rings before when I was playing, and this apex was very nice for
Sure man, I'll
bleeding
defo learned
edge.
a lot watching you so far.
Oh nice. Glad that you think so. In the meantime, let's just stack all those up here. So how
I
far
am
have
all
I
about melee.
unlocked this? Well, if you're all about melee, a build I used to play before was I'm gonna quickly show you something that might work. Before it used to work, I'm not sure whether it still works now, but I was using Bleeding Edge. And when it comes to skills, there is one thing I was using before, a build that gives you more damage based on your physical resistance. So you put all your points into toughness to get resistances, and you stack as much resistance stones as you can on your gear. So stack up all those all resistance stones, get as much physical resistance as you can from any sources you can, and you really need this thing here. It reduces the crit hit chance, but it gives you shit tons of damage based on your physical resistance. This is what I used to be running before, and that's also nice. All resistance for you and your allies after blocking a hit. And then there's stuff with block chance regardless whether you have a weapon or not. So this can be used even with dual hammers, dual axes. I used to play it with either dual hammers or dual axes, or I used to play it with axe and shield. This shield used to be very great before when I played melee. this shield. I think that was the
We
shield.
can do a let's
Allows
play
the bearer
together
to
and
cast
walk me
sacred
through it.
spells.
I won't be able to remember it all in one go.
We can do it, yeah. This shield, if you can get it, it allows you to cast sacred spells. So that means you don't have to have a caster item to use Bulwark of Dawn. This can only be used with staves or catalysts. But if you have this shield, you can use this healing skill. So that used to be the tanky build before. That was in the summer when I used to play melee. And since then, as I said, I've only played a few times since then, because I was busy doing other stuff. So this shield used to be great back then. And this axe probably is also great. Maybe combining this axe, is it a two-handed or one-handed? Let's see. It's a one-handed axe. So using this axe with this shield and maybe one or two of those rings, or if you can find better rings, might be an interesting setup. I never got that much into build making with this game because I kind of preferred playing mages. So most of the time I did play a bit of melee, but I kind of got disappointed by how weak the mages were. And now I'm just kind of finding out the new items that were added after I stopped playing. So when you complete this expedition or whatever I was doing, I think it was expedition, you kind of select a reward. Of course, the higher you go, the better the reward would be. Since I've just starting doing veteran, once I finish veteran, I would unlock the next difficulty, which is champion. Then it gets very hard. Things start one-shotting you. Of course, I have pretty shitty gear right now. Look at that. This is level 18. So I'm probably not using the correct stone. Let's see if I've got better stones to put now. Uh, this is a defensive sword. All attributes might be nice. Status ailment resistance, status ailment resistance might be nice as well. Currently I have 4 shield regeneration, which probably is not so bad. We'll see. This one is material resistance. I'm not sure I even need that. Let's see if I've got a better one. So I can get HP, Wife Leech from attack damage. Since I'm 4 shield, Wife Leech is not the best. So maybe I can put those 3. Because they're higher level. So let's do something like this. And maybe let's do like this. Let's see, cooldown reduction, mental resistance, still not as good as what I've got. Back in the alpha version, there used to be a very fun rogue build with daggers and everything, which was pretty strong, pretty fun to play. But now this build is no longer a thing. The one I used to be running back in the alpha. So another thing you have, I want to quickly show you something that I'm really impressed from when it comes to visuals. Even though I don't have my settings maxed out, every time I go to these powers here, it just looks amazing. Look at this. Look at this golden map and everything. This kind of like a map of what we have right now in the world. And I can zoom in and try and show you some of those soldiers and everything.
Yeah, I love it too. The visuals in this game are super nice.
Oh, the king is not here. Okay, just to be here. The visuals are amazing. Just look at the texture on this marble. Of course, it could be better, but when you zoom out, it looks amazing. Clean, wet floors. The visuals are just great. Of course, you need slightly stronger CPU and GPU, and my GPU, mind you, is only 1060. So another
I
thing you
find
can
it
do
funny
is,
how the game has a Wakandan king but everyone is white, ha ha ha.
well, he is their master. Look though, this guy seems to be kind of slightly toned like a Sicilian guy from Sicily, having that tanned body. He's been to the beach. But you can create characters, I think, with more customization options in the launch. So once the game launches, we would be able to have more options. So what I was gonna say about the end game to those who are not familiar about the game, you have a
He
mandate,
is
which is
Mocha, I
kind
would
of a
say.
quick map, quick mission. You get the mandate, then you go into a map portal, and then you complete it. And then that's it. And then you have the other things I showed you, which was the expeditions that have different ranks. So it's kind of like Greater Rifts in Diablo, but there is some sort of a limit there. You still kind of keep it going though. You keep it going until as far as you can get if you want. Whereas this thing that I'm doing now, the mandate, basically a quick play mission. Quick play mission, and it's kind of
Where
low
do you
level.
find
It's
your
like what,
builds?
you see the enemies are level 20 here, so I'm kind of destroying those. I'm gonna quickly show you where I got the builds. Wolcengame.com was the website, and from there I'm just gonna copy paste the link for you. So this is the build I'm using. So in here at the top you can just click on builds and guides. Of course, I don't have the best setup for this build, but this is the build I'm trying to go for right now. Their website definitely became better than it used to be, so much easier to navigate. I kind of googled, Wolcen turret build, and this is what I kind of found. And there seems to be pretty much enough builds in the website to try. So mandates, you can see, are pretty easy. Mandates are level 20, so any build can do mandates. Even on my weak mage, I could do mandates easily. But when it comes to pushing endgame content, the guy who uploaded this build uploaded a video of him doing a quick speed run of level 51 enemies, mind you, and he's level 20 character. When I was just playing now, I reached level 29 enemies, maybe 30. Of course, with this setup I have with my current gear, maybe I can push all the way to 35, 40. But I'm gonna be getting one shot a lot.
First time and great fun.
Torchlight Frontiers is great, and there's a lot of mods for it. So once you finish the base story in Torchlight 2, I mean, in Torchlight 2, not Frontiers. So once you finish the story in Torchlight 2, what you could try is go on Steam and check some of the mods out there. There's mods that add new classes. There's mod packs in the Steam Workshop. There's different mods that give you quality of life things. There's mods that give you bonuses for pets, like different fishes, different kinds of fish you can give your pet and feed them. I can actually go there. This is an invisible wall. So Draco's mod pack is the mod pack on Torchlight 2 that I used to play when I played the game. And it was an amazing mod pack with like between 60 and 70 characters. I think you can select different classes. From Dragon Knights, Barbarians, Druids, Elementalists, Coat Mages, Fire Mages, Lightning Mages, all sorts of different classes. dual pistol classes, dual wield melee classes, anything you can think of. So Draco's mod pack was the one I was using in Torchlight 2. So once you're done with the story and you wanna tinker with some mods, this is my suggestion. Because this mod pack includes one of the biggest mods. I keep forgetting the name of that big mod. People every now and then remind me the name, but I keep forgetting it, so yeah, can't kind of remember it. And Torchlight 2 is on Switch right now, so you can play Torchlight 2 on any type of console. I'm really hoping that Torchlight Frontiers would also release on the Switch when the game comes out. For now there's no news about it. They said Xbox and PS4. So Xbox One and PS4 is in the roadmap for Torchlight Frontiers. Hopefully when it releases there will be a Switch version for people who wanna play it on the go. I'm not one of the people who owns a Switch, but I do have friends who own Switch who have told me that it's pretty nice. And I do have a lot of viewers who have been telling me about Switch gameplay and so on. And ARPGs with maps that don't take too long to do are perfect for when you're on a train or on the bus or just traveling in any sort of vehicle. So yeah, the mandate I guess is just a quest you have to do in a random map, as opposed to the expeditions, which are more like rifts, where you go higher and higher and higher to see how far you can go and push the limits of a certain build. This one you see level 20. Okay, what else? Did I complete it? Yeah, I completed it. Now I can do a town portal. You cannot do town portals in the expedition, but in here I can do town portal and I can return. So I can get some wood, use town portal, go to the town and then return to where I started the portal. No limits, you don't need to get some portal scrolls or whatsoever. You just hold a button. I think the default is T, but I made it Z for myself. So let's see some of the other new skills. The other new skills that I've never played with are Havoc Orb, which is target an area and launch an exploding device. I wanna just quickly check it. I cannot replace default spells. Okay, let's just test it like this. Not enough rage. Okay, let's build some rage. Alright. That's an interesting exploding projectile. Only usable with daggers, bows and pistols. Not bad average damage. This is kind of a slow projectile, so yeah. It does bleeding though. Let's see the modifiers here. 2 projectiles, but each one deals reduced damage. Adds a slow effect to the target area. A reduced minimum range. Minimum range, not maximum. Okay. Increased area of effect. Converts physical to rent, and rent is the bleeding damage. Applies an additional stack when applying bleed. Increased damage. Critical hits deal more damage. The projectile stays where it lands for a while and detonates if there's an enemy nearby. The other new skill I think was this one. Wrath of Buffet? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Buffett? Buffett? Summon a pair of unbreakable chains and unleash a flurry of reckless swashes. So this for rogues should be an interesting skill. Okay, I'm gonna quickly switch something just so I can generate some rage. Okay, I should not be generating rage with this. Let's get fireball. This is usable with melee weapons only, so I'm gonna quickly equip a melee weapon just so I can see what this does. Damn, that's nice. So I can imagine this on a tank. Let's see the modifiers. I've never played with those builds, so I'm probably gonna try and do a melee with something like this in the next few days before the launch. Reduced rage cost, increased damage, increased area of effect, gain life leech on the damage dealt by this ability. The lower your health, the more life leech you gain. Okay, interesting. Converts base physical damage to sacred damage. Increased chance of applying weakness. More likely to apply ailments, critical hits deal more damage, and add an additional attack to the combo. So if you get critical hits deal more damage, then you definitely shouldn't be using things like, what was its name? Retaliator and like this ring. What's its name? The Seal of Arbiter. Because oh, never mind. Seal of the Arbiter is fine. Seal of the Arbiter is fine because it gives you crit damage. But Retaliator is kind of reducing it. But still, even with this one, which reduces the crit hit chance, if you have enough crit hit chance to negate it, maybe it would be fine. But I strongly suggest if someone is going for Retaliator to probably not go for things like that, like this one. This would still give you shit tons of damage though on basic attacks, if you don't have a better ring, but probably something else would be a more suitable combo, something with a socket or whatever. So what's the other new skill that I've never seen? The new skill that I've never seen, this one and this one. One of them would require a shield, I'm assuming, so let's pick up a shield. Now I'm gonna quickly just check them, because I've never seen the animations. Warpath, this is perfect for a tank, I assume. Summon a mighty shield, only usable with melee and it doesn't require a shield. Not enough rage, okay. Okay, so this is a shield charge, I don't channel this. I just cast it once and it just gets done. Seems interesting. Does it stun? Can it stun? Increased movement speed, increased damage, stuns enemies at the end of the charge, can be held to prolong the skill, converts base physical damage to fire damage. Charge cannot be interrupted by crowd control effects, take reduced damage from projectiles while charging. Damage dealing shockwave at the end of the charge. Leaves a damaging area on the ground for a few seconds. Yeah, not bad. And what was the final one I wanted to see? Blade Storm. So that's the spin to win. I saw a spin to win built in that forum, in the official forums. So you cast it once and that's it. I'm only pressing it once. I'm not holding it. So this Q cannot be continuously channeled. If you continuously channel it, it's just gonna keep stopping and starting, stopping and starting. So it's not your typical non-stop spin to win, and you kind of have to balance it with doing some willpower stuff. Okay, enough of me testing the new skills, because I've never seen those before. Let's return those to where they belong. So yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can push any further and farm, but if anyone wants to play together, do let me know and I can immediately switch to multiplayer. I need to bring back my Thunder Strike. Oh, and I also need to turn this in. Let's sell this. I still have no idea how to unlock this Wrath of Saricel. Let's try and roll different modifiers. I want to see what I can get. Interesting. This seems nice. Just want to keep checking what things we could get. And can I add more modifiers than 3? How many modifiers can I add? Maybe on champion there's more. Alright, I'm gonna roll one more time just to see what else is there. Poison chance on hit, chased by deadly explosions. Oh, that seems nasty. Just checking. Elemental resistance, projectiles damage. Ah, that's gonna be nasty for my build. Okay. This is nice that you can see it. I'm gonna take this one. The enemies have extra damages fire and frost, so that's gonna be a tough nut. Spawn weak enemies from their biome on that. Okay, that's gonna be what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna quickly do a short 60-second break to take a leak to make sure I'm rested. So give me a moment, I'm coming right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see now. Starting this one, and hopefully I can push some further. Maybe I won't be able to push all 6 levels, but at least I can find some items in the meantime that would let me experiment with other builds later. Shit, where did... Just a moment. One of my flip-flops kind of got lost. There we go, never mind. There we go. Okay. Oh shit, why do I have fireball there? I should have my teleport spell. I forgot to put it back. Okay, teleport. I like keeping spacebar and 3 my movement slots when it comes to games. Okay, I'm gonna stop picking up Eneracts, I guess. One thing I can't do is I cannot, while I'm casting this, I cannot do a turret at the same time. I have to stop channeling and then I can do a turret. Seems like an upgrade. Losing elemental resistance, but getting more force shield, more wisdom, slightly less casting speed score, but that's fine. I wanna check something. Without the gem, is my damage getting better? Without the gem it isn't. It's gonna be interesting to see with the gem.
Is this game worth playing now or should I wait for release?
Well, the release is coming very soon. Hello Lynx 801, welcome back to my channel, dude. I think the game is worth getting now because the release is at the end of January, and the game would cost 10 euro more. Currently it costs 29 euro, and you can get it when it releases for 39 euro. So the release is at the end of January. At the moment you have one act story and then you have a bit of endgame content which is kind of doing endless pushing through the dungeons with higher level and higher level and higher level enemies. I think you would have some fun playing the game until the game releases if you get it now. Because that's what, 1 month and a half, 1 month and 2/3 left until the release. Let's say 2 months roughly, if we are to round up. So it's still gonna provide you some fun to play, but it's nice. I think it's nice because first of all you're gonna have a chance to play the game before it releases, get some feeling about what the classes feel like, what the builds would be like. Currently you have only level 20 as the limit, but when the game launches the limit would be level 90. So as I already said multiple times in my stream, at the moment you have different skill rings. You have skill ring 1, this one, and skill ring 2, this one, and you can rotate this one. And then with the release we are gonna get skill ring 3, this one here at the end. So there's definitely a lot of stuff that's to come, but you can check one link that I'm gonna quickly give you to have some idea of what the differences would be. Just a moment.
Can you respec?
You can respec and it's very easy to respec. Let me quickly give you a link about some info. So this link, I'm posting it to all my platforms and I'm not sure why it's not in the video description even though I added it. I'm gonna add it to the description. Of my YouTube. Okay, there we go. So this is the link with information about what will be there in the release. So I posted it to all my platforms, so everyone should be able to see it. You can respec, and it's very easy. Respecing costs, you see those points? They are called affinity points or primordial points, primordial affinity points. So basically you go here and you have stats: ferocity, toughness, agility, wisdom. You can reset the attributes for 2000 gold, or you can reset the passives for 2000 affinity. And since you find skills on the map, you learn them. If you already know the spell, you can sell it for 2000. So 2000 for a complete respec of those. So one skill that you no longer need is 2000. Those points you can also spend to level up skills. So skills level up with XP as you fight using those skills on your skill bar. But you can still use those affinity points to level those up quickly. And you can completely respec from a mage to a melee class on the same character if you want to. You don't select classes, you make the classes yourself by picking different things. So it doesn't matter whether I'm a turret build right now.
When you're high level? Is RESPE sync expensive then?
Well, currently I'm the max level, level 20, and I don't think respecing would change. This has always been 200. This has always been 2000 for me, and the price of those skills has always been 2000. I think only the developers can provide you info about this. I hope it stays like that. I hope it stays like that because it's pretty nice. I don't think people should spend weeks grinding to respec completely, especially in a game when you don't have classes that are archetypes and you can respec one character to be any type of build at any time. It just fits very well with the way the game is set up to have easy and cheap respecing. Because they're kind of pushing people towards trying to play one character on multiple builds rather than creating outs. I still prefer creating outs even in this game, so hopefully reaching the max level doesn't take more than 2-3 weeks worth of story mode and grinding. I'm assuming there's gonna be power leveling as well, so someone can take me to high level maps and I'm gonna get a lot of XP, which is nice.
Nice hop.
Hello, Mr. Holiday. What do you mean, nice OP? And welcome back to my stream, dude. Nice to see you again on my YouTube channel. This build seems to be OP. From what I've seen in the video of the person who posted it in the forums. But my gear is far from perfect. And I'm not the best at using it, but the build definitely is fun.
It just seems fun, lol.
It definitely seems fun, it definitely seems fun. I always like playing turret builds, I like playing mages, I like playing summoners. And since this game doesn't have a summoner, this is the closest thing I can get to a summoner. With the turrets. Maybe late. Oh, actually there will be necromancers. When the game launches, we will have necromancers. Oh, you've been enjoying Torchlight Frontiers. Grats, dude. Grats on getting that key. I'm glad that you were able to finally get your key. There will be an update probably this month, if not this month, next month for Torchlight Frontiers. The big update 10, round number, new frontier and a lot of other stuff added. So there's definitely gonna be a lot of stuff to do when that big update comes. And sometimes we can even team up in Torchlight Frontiers, maybe when you level up a bit and you're done with the story and you need some help with mapping, hit me up. I'm always happy to help. I'm probably gonna stream some Torchlight Frontiers tomorrow myself, because it's gonna be new week. Normally on Tuesdays is when they do the new weekly stuff though. What's a double crescent? Okay, an axe. Okay, a lot of stuff. Still gonna try and find some better gear. But yeah, this game is something I've been following for years. Since its early inception and development, when it was in alpha. I guess that's kind of my thing. Playing games since their early alphas.
Would be great if we can play TLF.
Oh yeah, it would be amazing. Well, keep checking those streams on Friday. Each Friday those official streams, keep checking those on the official Torchlight Frontiers channel, and maybe you can get lucky sometimes with a giveaway if they do. Especially now around the holidays, I'm assuming they would be a bit more active with the giveaways. It's the end of the year, so I don't see a reason not to give some more keys to the people that are active on the Twitch, on the official Torchlight Frontiers Twitch. I should be teleporting more in this map. In this game in general, that's how I should be playing the build. Teleporting more. Normally the guy who plays the build, who uploaded it, for Winter's Grasp he's using a slightly different setup. He's using Winter's Grasp that freezes for more. So he's using this one. And he doesn't use that one, Admire from a Distance. So this one that gives you an extra buff for extra damage. So I can try and play with it for a bit to see how it is though. Let's see and play with his setup for a bit. I personally prefer being able to cast Winter's Grasp whenever my cursor is. Look at that. Oh, 3 sockets. 3 sockets. It's not purely Force Shield, it's HP Force Shield hybrid. But it definitely is nice. If only it had cooldown reduction, man, it would have been nice. I don't think it's worth equipping it right now, but on a different build this would be great. Triple socketed. Zapstick, I already have one lower leveled. Let's see. Heirloom with 2 sockets. It gives me less crit damage, but it gives me more crit hit chance for spells. Definitely an upgrade, it seems. No offensive slot though, so support and defensive. I guess I can go for shield regeneration maybe for now. And I wanna check how my damage changes. 877 893, so slightly less damage due to the lack of crit damage, but my spells would be doing a bit more. My lightning thingy. Thunderbolt. Was it? Yeah, Thunderstrike. What about this one? Definitely less. And this one? Okay. Alright, let's keep pushing further and further. Next level, yes. Wait, what's this? I need to click it. Accept area modifiers. You can choose to add. Okay. Toxic resistance. Let's see. James Totel. Wait, what happened? Something. Oh, never mind. For a moment, I thought I was doing electric firebows instead of what I was using right now. I think I still prefer the setup to be casting Winter's Grasp from distance instead of the one around me. So I'm gonna go back to that one. I'm just the cautious player that doesn't go in the middle of the combat. Oh, this I cannot answer this. Let me quickly check the settings after I clear out those enemies around me. Okay, I think there's no enemies around me. Controls. Actually, let me quickly check it online. Wolcen gamepad. Trying to find the most recent. So there's a thread from 5 months ago. Complete Xbox PS4 Pro controller support for Wolcen, super fun and user friendly. Bagos Wolcen controller config 1.3. So someone made something that adds controller support for the game. But let me see if the game has it itself now. Xbox 360 controller X input. Let's see. No, never mind. After final release. So what people are saying is after final release. I can't confirm it, dude. It's best to try and ask in the official Discord, maybe, or ask the developers, because I really don't know whether the game has it right now or not. And unfortunately, I can't check it myself, because we lost our adapter, that the USB thingy, the USB dongle. But I do see that someone made a program that adds support for games that don't have it. So you can try this one. posted the link in all chats so people on other platforms can also see it, but I seriously have no idea whether currently it supports it. Hopefully when it launches it does, because the game would be great on a controller. More shoulders. That's a helmet. For a rogue, not for a bruiser. For a sorcerer. Full shield on this item, health on this item, agility, all projectiles damage. This would be nice. Melee damage benefits from 22% of bonuses to projectiles. Okay, that's for a rogue that has projectiles, so that's definitely not for me. And I'm gonna lose the cooldown reduction. The game is getting released soon, but I think it's best to try and ask someone either on the official Discord or on the official forums or whatever, just to make sure that that there's more info about it from someone who works on the game. I don't think it would be difficult to bind it to a controller, because there are 6 skills in the skill bar. Currently we can actually only use 4 of those before the game launches. And two more on the mouse, so that's 6 skills and 2 potions. So 8 buttons is all you need, together with the movement. 8 buttons, it's not too bad. Okay, let's add the stamina, the dodge roll. 9 buttons, so definitely something that's achievable on a controller. When it launches, let's say it's gonna be 6 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2. So it's gonna be 11 buttons. Modern controller should be able to handle this. Especially if you're using the sticks buttons. Goatstone amulet. What is goatstone? The toughness one. Okay. But yeah, this build I picked up from the official forums is pretty nice for pushing stuff, even with shit gear. I'm happy with the results I'm getting. But when it comes to the harder content, currently the game is so ridiculously made that most things can one-shot you when you're pushing hard content. You can't even soak up a hit or two with some squishy builds like this one. And we do I actually at the moment have 2,600 force shield. The guy who uploaded it with his setup has over 4,000 force shield. And I think even with 4,000, yeah, most things would one-shot you, because they deal like tens of thousands of damage, some of those bosses. But we're talking about him pushing level 51 monsters on a level 20 character. So that's how far he managed to push this. And he said his turret is doing 30,000 and his Thunder Strike is doing 10,000. So I'm far from those numbers. I'm gonna be experimenting with other builds in the days before the launch. Maybe every week I can try a different build, just to make sure I'm keeping things fresh and I'm experimenting and trying to find what I like the most before the game launches. Oh, and I've missed a chest there, I think. Did I? Yeah, I don't think I've opened that chest. Nothing I need for this build here from the yellow stuff. Okay, I can check where the boss is. The boss is this way. You can see this arrow here on the corner. So that means I'm probably gonna need to go there. Okay, I got an easy boss this time. Easy to dodge. Wouldn't it have been funny if I just got killed by his charging attack right after saying easy to dodge? Thankfully I didn't. Masterwork Elets. Alright, there should be something like a chest or whatever. Alright, no chest. Let's go to the next level. So we're going to be fighting level 32, 33 monsters, level 32. Getting there slowly, pushing the levels. And there will be wipe before the launch, so if someone is playing it right now, don't beat yourself up too much about grinding the best gear. Just enjoy the game as it is right now. Try different builds in the month and a half that's left before the wipe. Try to find out what you like the most. That's at least what I'll be doing. And that month and a half is still enough to try and farm for one build, probably perfectly rolled items. Maybe even for more, because when you go to the higher difficulties it starts dropping a lot of stuff. Champion girdle. What does the champion one give? Attack damage, attack speed score, force shield. Not so bad, but yeah. Don't want to lose the spell casting and get elemental resistance. And rage and willpower. It doesn't change the damage. The difference is very little, but the casting speed would suffer kind of when it comes to Thunderstrike. We'll see. For now I'm just gonna keep the old one. I probably need to stop looting stuff. Unless it's good stuff like legendaries and uniques. But there are some very good yellow items that can be found that are better than what what I have available right now. So let's put one turret that way and one turret that way. Shit, I got myself stuck here. Yeah, I got myself stuck and I couldn't move because they were surrounding me. And no willpower. I should have drank a willpower potion, but I kind of panic. That's how it is. I'm not your typical good player. I do panic when shit hits the fan, and I do mess up a lot. What's this? Triple barreled pistol with very low total damage, but look at that 20% crit chance score. A code damage percentages. I wanna check something. If I add this inside and do this, how's the damage gonna go? It goes down. Okay. I'm gonna drop some stuff now. Don't get myself stuck again. Oh, ambush from behind. Shit, that's dangerous. See, this is another thing I like about the game. Some enemies just spawn from behind right after you get ambushed by some of those speedy zombies. Wow, okay. Not much I could do. Let's give them some time. Where did he go? There it is. Oh, I can afford dying only once more on this map. Amethyst, was that resistances? No, it was wisdom. We'll be trying probably melee soon as well. Maybe not today, but I do want to try some melee setups with the skills. I've not tested the new ones. Hammer, nice. Oh, three sockets, one-handed hammer. Crit damage, 3 types of damage, Sacred Shadow, Toxic and Wife Leech. This is an amazing item. Just as I said, I want to try melee. The game rewards me. It's telling me go try melee, even though I know melee used to be very strong before. Should still be with certain builds. Okay. Alright, let's set up the turrets first. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, escape the prison. Oh, wow, I didn't know he had such range. I thought he was attacking the turret. Somehow he got me here. No. Well, gonna try again. But not right now. Let's quickly sell some stuff. Put some stuff in the warehouse. Get my gem out of this item. So, what do I want to sell? This is definitely gonna be put here, and this, and this, and this. I'm sure this is great, but I'm gonna put it there just in case. Stacking random gear, I'm not sure whether I'll need it, but rather have it for different builds. Anything else with support? Oh, this one is defensive, and I have better options here. Upgraded version of it. I'm not sure what to go for. When it comes to defensive and when it comes to gems, I'm really a big noob. Never gotten that deep into it. But I'm assuming status ailment resistant is not bad. And this one I can upgrade to a better ferocity one. Let's see if anything good is on the market. Right, ready to go. Let's try again. Oh, I don't want willpower generation reduction. This seems nice. And I think this mixer paladin stream keeps doing this to me when they switch streamers and keeps unmuting itself. Okay, I'm just gonna close it in a moment once I kill this enemy. Because I'm hearing the sound and you're probably hearing it as well. Some people talking in the background. Very well. Microsoft is so glitchy when it comes to Mixer. I mean, I press audio only and I mute the stream just to keep earning Mixer points for items in the in the Paladins game, and then it keeps unmuting itself every time they switch the streamers. It just doesn't remember, not sure why. I mean, it's Microsoft, they have the money to hire developers to make it so it remembers the settings. There we go. Now you shouldn't be able to hear that sound in the background. I'm not sure you were able to hear it because I was barely able to hear it, but I could hear someone talking in the background behind me. Ooh, sleeves, perfect for shield stuff. So losing elemental damage, elemental resistance and spell casting, but getting more elemental resistance. Less damage though, but yeah, the force shield upgrade is very nice, and rage willpower cost reduction. Let's see. Losing only a bit of damage, so it's not gonna be that much of a loss. A ruby. Was that the ferocity one? The rent resistance one? Kept pressing the wrong button by accident there. Oh, nice, another legendary. Man, it's raining legendaries now. Look at this. I think it's better to replace this one that doesn't give me damage. Even though the other one is lower level. Starting to look nice now. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep moving. So far, good wood today. Good wood. The game is rewarding me, and I'm liking it a lot. Okay, a bit more enemies and then I can rush to the boss. Okay, now I can try and see where the boss is. Just to be safe, I'm gonna kill those before I go to the boss. I was gonna skip them, but then I saw the boss was right next to us. Okay, moving on. See if we can unlock some extra difficulties. Oh, what's this? Is that a portal to the previous zone or what? Ah, no, willpower, no. Okay, here I'm gonna need to fall back a bit. I don't wanna stay there in this tight spot, choke point 101. Amethyst, what was the amethyst? Oh, it was the cold damage. This is what I want to be socketing in my weapons, I think. Instead of crit hit chance score, I would want the cold damage. For my offensive sockets. Shit, those zombies are so annoying. It's like an instant one shot if you're late with the cast of something, or if you don't have enough willpower to escape or cast what's it called, Winter's Grasp. Just to prevent me from speedrunning. Why I like the open areas more. There's less of those annoying, dangerous types of enemies there in those open areas. Alright. Chest. Big chest, little wood. Yeah. Big chest, little wood. Could use a pistol with 3 sockets though. Oh, chest, nice. No, zombies, fuck. Didn't have the time to react. Now I can't die anymore, because if I do, it's gonna be over. Oh, it's glitched. Look at that, I can't go over there. And I have to go over there. Okay, it fixed itself, but it was glitched for a while. I couldn't move further until I used the travel. Maybe I died in the middle of a blink. have to be spamming those turrets as I go. Let's see what the chest has for us. What was Magister? No, it was the ones I'm using. Okay. Let's see for the boss. I hope some zombies don't ambush me while I'm fighting the boss. Alright, nothing too fancy dropped this time. Did we kill them all? Yeah. Moving on. Really hope it's gonna give me some of those open zones soon. This guy that I just killed is an enemy that can drain your willpower. Very annoying if you're doing a mage build or anything else that uses willpower. The game is made in such a way that you kind of need to do a balance between rage and willpower. So I guess most builds would be using a mixture between one and the other when it comes to the abilities that are included in the setup. Need more damage for my, what's it called, Winter's Grasp. Needed to be able to one-shot the trash mobs. Ambush from behind, thankfully it's just two enemies. How? What killed me? Seriously? Oh, is it this wave he did? That was weird. Because I'm pretty sure he was casting some skill and I dodged it. And then he did something that one-shot me while I was far away from him. But we're starting to get some okay numbers on the damage for the content I'm doing right now. Okay. I think I left the turret behind me. Oh, that. Sometimes those dead corpses do drop some nice stuff. No, no, no. Get away from this guy. Want the same happening again with that one-shot skill. Let's use the high ground. Oh, from behind? Really? Sneaky bugs. Purple glowing chest. I'm assuming this is better than the silver glowing one. And some elites, so I think I have to be very careful. This choke point. See the pistol and the sleeves. Nothing too bad, but nothing too good either. Oh, the boss is in the other way? Really? Okay, let's go there. Yeah, I want this big space here to be able to kite properly. Okay. Oh, attributes plus 8. Anything to wood here? No. Let's keep moving. Hope I can reach the next checkpoint. Oh yes, open zone. Got me stuck in a choke point over there. Nice little ambush. Okay, pants like the ones I need. Still not better than mine. I think I'm gonna go that way. Seems like a big open space there. Haven't seen drops in a while, but it's not Christmas yet. Can drop every minute, every second. It's pretty fun to play build indeed. Once you get the hang of it, which I'm still trying to get used to, using the correct skills at the correct times. If you play it safe, it's not that bad. It's actually great if you play it safe. Heard something dropping, but I'm not sure what it was. Was it a legendary or was it an Eneract? Probably it was the Eneract dropping that I heard. Because if there's no icons of, oh, never mind, it was a legendary. Cinquedea. Not sure how to pronounce this, but it's nice. 3-socketed dagger with material and fire. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's check this great hood. Okay. Oh. Another pistol. Do I know where the boss is? In a moment I should be able to go to it. Okay, that seems like a weird place for the boss, but I'm assuming maybe go up this way. No. Okay, so it was where I was going actually, never mind. Do I want to kill those elites? Let's kill them. Right, now off to the boss fight. Okay. Any more from behind that wanna join the party? Alright, now it's just me and the bosses. And their minions. No, that was actually elites, that wasn't the bosses yet. Yes, this time the boss spawned quite far from me when I filled up the bar. Oh, it's this big guy. Oh shit, and the other dude, Spectre or Wraith or whatever he's called. Okay, got them. Any wood chest? No? Maybe? Okay, next. I kind of forgot how far I reached. Did I reach 34 or 33 before? When I died? Wait, curse, I keep forgetting what curse was. Curse was, curse. Oh, it may spread my status elements to other targets, okay. just me, so let it spread. I'm still to find the legendary ring, by the way. Guess those are very rare. I did find a unique though, but those used to be easy to find even back then in the summer with content update 1. Depth boots. Is it better? Less force shoot, more wisdom. Different resists. 1 stamina point and movement speed is slightly less, but 1 extra stamina point is pretty tempting to sacrifice 20 shield for that. Okay, let's keep moving. What was burial? Oh, it was this one. Okay. I'm liking that with this build I'm using the guy who made it decided to put Thunderbolt, or what it's called, Thunderstrike. I always love chain whitening and things that chain to other enemies, even if it's not the whitening. Even if it's a shot where you hit the enemy with an arrow and then it spreads multiple arrows that hit other enemies. Things like that, echoing skills or whatever you want to call them, have always been a favorite of mine. If only this turret had something like that, where the turret hits an enemy and then it has a like 5 or 10% chance to shoot 4 or 5 arrows in different directions that also pierce and shoot other enemies. But maybe that would have been too OP for mobbing. Okay, I'm cursed now. Oh, this guy got frozen mid-air. Talking about good timing. moment my turret damage is still very low. Still lower than it should be. Ah! Shit. Almost got killed by some random surprise attack while checking my gear. Oh, the boss is there. Okay, let's move then. Wait. Alright, keep moving. Getting close. Not sure how did the other dude manage to get that much damage on the turrets. I mean, of course, it's about gear, but there should be something else that maybe I'm missing. It said something about some modifiers. Maybe the map modifiers give damage to the players as well. Oh, resistance, okay. Bloodlust, was that helmet? Okay, I already have one of those, I think. So I can definitely give away some of the repeat items that I've got, since I really don't need them. So any viewers, maybe after this map, if anyone wants certain stuff that I've got, I wouldn't mind once I reach the next checkpoint to make a pose and get teamed up with someone, give them some gear. If there is trading in the game. I'm not sure whether if I drop an item someone can pick it up. Okay, nice. Pass ring. What was that? Fire resistance. Elemental damage, extra damage to attacks and to spells. So is it worth it sacrificing some crit damage? Here I can sacrifice some for shield and get that material damage to be changed for elemental. Here I'm sacrificing crit damage, but maybe it's gonna be better, because it's gonna give me some extra damage to spells as well. So probably it's gonna be less damage here, but the spell would be doing more. Let's see. Yeah, what about the other way around? If I add ferocity, even without the ferocity it's better that way. Because the other one only adds damage to spells. Okay, I'm gonna keep it like this for now, then I'm gonna add some more ferocity maybe. What else can I add? What was this? Support. Toughness, acute status ailment, stamina regen. Pretty quickly geared this guy up. I had the chest and the helmet, I think, when I started with this setup. Then I found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those items that I'm wearing that are legendary. I'm happy with the drop rates, and I hope the drop rates remain the same in the release, because I think we do need good drop rates due to min-maxing, due to legendaries dropping with different rows. Maybe the uniques should have lower drop rates than legendaries, because they're the ones that stitch up certain builds. Not all, just certain. But the legendaries should definitely be dropping like what I'm seeing right now. This is good. I knew I was gonna die. So many zombies, damn. That game's not joking when it comes to those zombies. I tried to escape and I'm surprised I managed to survive for so long, but the problem is this uses this uses willpower, and my skill to deal with them, the Winter's Grasp, also uses willpower, so while I'm running it's tough. I'm gonna have to be extra careful for those from now on in this map. One of them is not a problem, but when there's so many and they're so fucking fast, they're like teleporting to me almost in an instant with their dashes. This is gonna be a hard map for me due to the zombies. I'm gonna have to just pay attention and spawn the turrets. While I have turrets, it's easy to get willpower. shit, and they're behind me now. Fuck, I couldn't teleport. I was spamming like crazy my number 3, my teleport. And that's a nasty ambush from behind and from everywhere, not able to escape it. Even though I made everything I can to make sure I'm keeping it safe and taking it slow and just placing turrets everywhere, and then this shit happens. Okay, let's keep moving slowly. Almost ready to do the boss fight. Alright, next. So the boss is that way. Smell an ambush somewhere here. Be extra careful. Just boss it there. I'm not gonna do the altar or whatever it's called, the pie one. Oh, not this guy. Okay, this one's done. And that's this checkpoint. Those next 6 levels completed. Got some room for 2 more items. So, alright, let's get the rope, and I think the tunic would be expensive. Let's sell the junk now. An 86 cooldown. Sacrificing what, 50, 60, roughly 4 shield. Getting more regeneration, which I don't need. The biggest good thing about this is the cooldown, and I might actually do the switch. And instead of all resistances, what can I put? This is a defensive SWAT. defensive status ailment maybe. Alright, I'm just gonna sell those with the gem inside them. Daggers, by the way, could also be strong as a stat stick, and with this dagger I want to test my damage. I want to test my damage because this is triple socketed. So I'm gonna do something like this. And let's compare. Okay, this gives me more damage, I guess, due to the stats and everything. Mostly because of the critical stuff. I'm still gonna experiment though. I'm still gonna carry this and test which one is stronger. So yeah, this one is a repeat. And the zap stick is also a repeat. Let's take the repeats and put them in this page, I guess. No other repeats from what I can tell. Okay, yeah, those rings, let's see if there's anything that's worth keeping. Occult damage. 109 for a shield, okay. I'm gonna keep a bunch of those just in case I need certain experimentation on other builds, on other characters later on. With this dagger I will try though, I will try what the damage is. 370. Yeah, this is the most expensive, but let's see if I need any of those. And with the uniques, I think it's always the exact same, right? Just the total damage is slightly more, and some of the percentages are different when it's a higher level. But in general, it's the exact same. There are some differences, but not such big of a difference. Right. I'm just gonna quickly test. I won't reduce projectiles, not on a projectile build. Oh, shit. How do I close it? How do I abandon? Okay, I think I know how to abandon. Wait, don't tell me I can't abandon this. Well, I'm just gonna do it like that. X to give up. This is how we abandon. What was Stasis? Let's accept it. And let's check what Stasis was. Stasis slows the movement and attack of a target. Okay, so they're gonna be able to slow me a bit. $2,045. Just wanna see how far the damage goes without any procs, without break of dawn or things like that. 2,384. Okay, let's try with this one now. Oh shit, I used the upgrade. This dagger looks nice though. Some burning on it. I think there's a slight difference and this is stronger, even though on paper it doesn't say this. With the dagger. Of course, if it's a pistol with triple socket, it would probably be much stronger. Let's see my spell damage with the dagger and without it. With the dagger... 2.998. Let's see if I can get to like 3,000 or something. Let's switch again, just keep checking. Mind you, I'm using ferocity on this one as a gem instead of a cool damage, and I should be using a cool damage to maximize the damage output. $277. Let's see if I can get close to 3,000. Yeah, it's slightly less damage with this one. The dagger it is for now, until I find a good 2 or 3 socketed pistol. Although legendary pistol, even with without socket or with one socket, might be giving me better damage, depending on the rolls, I guess, depending on what stats. see my basic attack? Did I just see like, okay, that basic attack is not bad. Experiment a bit with that basic attack. Although probably it's good to be a single enemy, not a full bunch of them. Yeah, it's pretty slow. Of course, that's not an attack speed rogue setup. Probably a rogue would be very strong with the right daggers. Okay. So the boss is up there, we have to make a quick turn and go back there. Where this way? Actually, it's that way. Okay, getting close. Oh wow, look how many. Gone in an instant. Yeah, that I'm gonna find much better when it's yellow compared to what I'm wearing. And I have to be on the lookout for upgrades on legendaries mostly only. But I still could find something yellow that's pretty good when it comes to the stats on it. Oh fuck, zombies. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm not sure I can even defeat those even after reviving. I'm lucky getting a map with zombies. I have to be again extra careful. Alright. I smell an ambush with zombies nearby. And there's elites and my wood sense started tingling. Let's see. Yeah, zombies. Still seeing pretty low damage numbers. Hopefully I can increase them soon. Oh wow. Ported next to me. They're everywhere. Okay. Wow, ambush from behind. Yet again. This time I survived though. Okay, my wood sense really started tingling. So many elites one after the other. There's bound to be a drop soon. Come on. Let's check this pylon. Ah, fuck, so many. So fucking many of those little trash monsters. I need to what more spell damage. So already died twice on this map. Should be extremely careful. Just push the boss. I can already go for the boss fight. Save my death for that fight. Oh, no. Stay back, filthy scum. Get your dirty hands off of this engineer. Let's call him an engineer. Well, two of the same type, three of the same type. I kind of have to test this, see if anything is worth it. Yeah, I forgot I had a triple. Just drop some. It's only the second out of 6 maps, so I'm gonna have to save room for. Oh, my Wolcens, man, my Wolcens. It did not tingle before those drops. It failed. So 2 drops, 1 enemy or maybe 2 enemies next to each other. Assassin's Gauntlet, so we have a rogue and a heavy. I'm wondering if I should replace one of the things I'm wearing with this thing. Neither of them gives me damage, but the new ones could actually give me damage, especially this one, elemental damage. This is attack speed, the other one is attack speed. I wanna check something. On paper I'm losing DPS, here I'm winning. Here losing, here losing. Let's try it like this for now. How's my force shield? 2.5k, damn, not so much. No, don't kill me, enemy, don't. Where should the boss be? Maybe here somewhere. Careful for zombies though. Yeah, as I saw them coming. Then it's super safe by spamming turrets every meter. Wanna be here in the open area. New chests. Let's see. Oh, another map with chance of zombies. Zombies are OP. if you don't have enough spell damage to one-shot them all the time quickly. But most of the time it's not the spell damage that I'm whacking, it's either my reaction is too slow or I don't have willpower because I've wasted it on teleportation or whatever. I forgot this thing can one-shot, this shout wave thingy. Should have stayed far from it. Alright, one dead, two to go before I can't move on. If I can reach champion with my current gear. Oh, pistol. Oh no, big guy, kill it before he does the shout. Okay. Not sure where the boss is yet, but I smell some zombies. So far, I don't think I've seen any in this map. Kind of lucky. This is kind of a necropolis layout. But this skill is definitely a fun skill. Much more fun than I was expecting from the turret skill that was added with content too. Update. Drop. No drop. Oh, another pistol, maybe? Double socketed with crit damage. Yeah. It's probably not gonna beat that dagger, DPS wise. Especially when I keep getting things like, was that regeneration that I see? Oh, resource regeneration, not wife. Resource regeneration is not bad. Okay. Cyanide. Which one was the cyanide? Oh, this one. Force shield. I actually need a lot of those. That's what I need in my defensive ones. Force shield stones. So now I know what to look out for. Okay, next. Level 39 or 40 enemies. Open map. Lovely. Yeah, it's 39s. So I think once I complete 40 is gonna be the checkpoint. And this champion start from 50? I need to see from where champion starts. Okay, hearing some weird noises from a beast. Warning: if the level, if the level difference is what is kept for those expeditions. So at level 90, doing 100 and what? 121 would be the same as me doing 51. Like that dude who posted this build was doing 51. So yeah, at level 90, if it's 31 difference, that's pretty nice. But of course, this build would be so much better if the guy updates it. Well, I'm sure he will update it once the game launches and once we have the third skill tree, not skill tree, but the third passive skills ring, and we have new skills. Probably instead of whitening bolt, there's gonna be something else to be put. But I'm definitely looking for how the guy would evolve this build, because he's onto something very fun and nice by making that build. I'm gonna reach the next checkpoint and I'm gonna call it a night, because it's 34 past midnight here, 12:34 in the morning, so it's kind of about time for me to stop streaming as soon as I reach the next checkpoint. I'm assuming it's either after this map or after the next one that this would happen. So it's coming to an end. But I had a blast playing this turret setup. Definitely something I would recommend to anyone who is playing the game. Regardless whether it's a new or an old player, the build is not hard to play. And the guy in the link I've given has explained why he's picking certain things, how to play the build, what to do while leveling up, and other info. Another purple item. think I already had this one, did I? Yeah. That helmet thingy. So the boss will be up there. I'm just gonna kill some enemies around the boss zone to get them to spawn it. Red looking chest. This makes my Wolcen tingle very much. Another pistol, please be decent. Nope. Okay, let's see what we can get from this chest here. No. Did I kill them both? I think one of them survived. Maybe not. Well, oh nice. Legendary stompers. One stamina point. Yeah, this for all resistance setup would be interesting. Alright, this is a very strong weapon. Even without the upgrades, I think maybe I'm just misreading it. If I had those stats together with some more on a yellow item and some sockets, it would have been amazing. Because the code damage on attacks, elemental damage on attacks, crit hit damage, crit hit chance on attacks. Kind of nice synergy there. Oh no, big guy and the machine guy. Beefy McBeefson. The beefiest of them all. Let's get this dude first, cause he's annoying. Oh, he did the wave. Oh, I need to do one more map. Well, okay, one more map. Hopefully I can reach the checkpoint after that one. Please don't give me zombies this map. No zombies, please. Okay, it looks like a map that doesn't have the chance to spawn zombies, so doesn't mean I can't get my ass kicked by some of those spinny and throwy guys. Shit, shit, shit. Got the mode here, okay. Getting there. Fine. If I kind of had played the game enough, I would have known exactly which way to go on most map layouts to rush towards the boss room. Like on the previous map, I somehow ended up reaching the boss room before I even unlocked it. Okay, that was a close call. Right, getting close to the boss summon, and I hope I'm close to the room, but I think it's down there somewhere on the south. Or maybe it's here. This looks like a nice opening for a boss. Oh yeah, that's exactly where it was. Oh, not you, dude, not you. Spinny McStinson. Oh, wow. Alright, well, died twice to him, but he died in the end. So hopefully this was... No, it's not the checkpoint, so one more map, fuck. Okay. I will reach the checkpoint though. Oh, and now it's zombies, okay. Now I have to kind of take it slow. I want that checkpoint. another Apex, this one higher level than the previous, of course. Zombies, survive. I did not see them. Kind of, yeah, I should stop teleporting recklessly. So now I just was too wise out of being reckless. Again, back to spamming turrets, I guess. Ah, fuck's sake, again stupid fucking zombies in an ambush from behind. And now I got spawn killed, because there's no invulnerability when you resurrect for a few seconds. Well, I couldn't reach this checkpoint and I was close, but yeah, fucking zombies. Alright, let's see this bleeding, not bleeding edge, but this apex and compare it to the old one. Level 41 apex, not bad. But the difference is 1 second rage conservation time, 1% extra wife leech, 2% extra bleed ailment damage, and a bit more maximum damage and a bit less minimum damage, run damage on attacks. Alright, this is going here. And what else was a repeat? This helmet was a repeat as well. And which one was this shield? Oh, that was the all resistances kind of shield. Alright. Well, I think that's gonna be it for today from me, because it is kind of late, so I need to stop the stream. There will be more in the following days. I'm not sure exactly which day would be the day I spend some time on this game, but I will try and stream it again very soon. So thanks everyone for joining, for watching, and until next time folks, keep it cool and thanks for everything. Goodbye.